Hello, how's it going everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Exosonic Show. Hey, how's it going, Conjure of Crew? How's it going? Today is Friday and tomorrow is Saturday. Hey, today, what are we going to do? We're going to do 3D art today. So seriously guys, I was actually thinking about jumping back into doing some more of that retopo work in 3D Code on that superhero and try to see if I can get him finished up. I really think I can get it finished retopoing in there. you know. But I don't know. I don't know if that might be such a good idea. So I think I would hold off on that for now, and I'm going to segue into working in Blender. And what are we going to do in Blender today, guys? I'm going to jump into Blender and see if we could create some game assets, right? So to be honest with you guys, there's a lot of assets I need to create for the game Soul 3000, and I think that will make for a really nice stream today. So there's at least one asset that I gotta make, and that's like it's like a load case, right? So I already did the modeling, and we did do some material texturing, that kind of thing. So I'm gonna look at it. It's like what it basically is. It's you receive health and you receive ammo from this case. So the health is one color and the ammo is a different color. Maybe there's a couple other things, right? But we're gonna start there. So I'm gonna take a look at it. I don't know if I might redesign it. There could probably be a redesign to it, aspect to it, but definitely we're gonna get it game ready. So that means that I'm gonna capture some, we might try to add some detail. Let's think about this for a minute. We could probably try to add some detail in Blender on this, and then make a game asset out of it. So we'll see how this goes. This will be a pretty interesting Blender adventure. Not one that I plan to take, but I think it will be fun. So let's go right ahead without further ado, guys. Let's go. Blender's loading. Oh, there you go. Blender doesn't take time to load. Blender actually just launches. Oh, man, yeah, it feels really good to be back here again after me working. I did, you know, I work during the day nowadays. You know, so it feels really good to be back here with you guys. It feels good to see X Nikki, you know, the yellow bear to the side, and yeah, we're gonna let's jump right into all of this stuff here. Let's go.
Hello there.
Yes, hello X Nikki. Let's do this. Okay, so I have the ammo box. So let's take a look at that. Oh yeah, so I actually did a redesign on the fly. Oh, you like that? You like that, Coom? Conjurer? You like that? Conjurer, what do you rather me call you, Conjurer of Coom, or can I call you Conjurer, or should I call you Coom? I feel like I want to say Coom. Or does it not matter? Which one do you prefer? Any? Okay. Anyway, don't you know that X Nikki sounds like Obi-Wan Kenobi sometimes? Coom is funny, for the funniest. I think Coom sounds cool. I like it. It almost sounds like Crumb. Okay, let's take a look at what this material looks like. Oh, look at this, guys. Like, so literally, this is cool, right? So I'll talk about my concept behind this a little bit. You know what? I had my ideas about it, and I don't know if you want to hear that, but you tell me right now so I don't make a fool of myself. Well, not a fool, and I don't wanna sound perverted. But so you, what is Coom? What is Coom? What is Coom? What is that? Conjurer of Coom. What does it mean? Oh no! Don't tell me it's the perverted thing I was thinking about. I wasn't thinking about it actively, guys. I was just like, I was wondering if it means. Tell me what it means, please, before I continue. Really? Oh no. Oh man, I'm gonna call you Coom then. I think Coom sounds cool. And let's put a positive spin on it. Let's say Coom is a certain type of energy like chi. Conjurer of Coom. Let's say that. Okay, guys. So this is oh wow, this is fun. So this is the case here in cycles, right? Hold on here, guys. I gotta regulate the volume. Okay, we're here now. So basically, this was supposed to be an ammo case, and I was like, well, if not just ammo, it could be health, right? And it plugs into that unit that you saw. It plugs into that unit. That's funny too. It plugs into that unit that you saw us modeling. Let's take a look here. Let's fire that one up. So I think the best way to view that one is in the game engine. So let's launch the game engine. Now the game engine that I use is Go.4. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just post the fact that I'm streaming on Discord for anybody out there who wants to take a look. I'm making the game entirely myself. For now, I started off with my brother, who's actually a hardcore coder. Like he's pretty good. And I think I had a couple other people, like a guy called Agent Smith, who comes in here, who was helping me with some assets. So I would say it's a little bit of a collaboration between mostly my brother and a little bit of Agent Smith. And there's little people here and there, but mostly me. Yeah. For now. I do as much as I can until I have to hand it off. Let's see here. Okay, so this is a unit that the stuff has to plug in to. Let's hide all these extra gizmos and doodads. Okay, there we go. After modeling this, guys, I was like, you know what, this looks really dark. Like I wish it was a bit lighter, after doing this, guys, And there's some things I wish was different, right? I don't know if I will be able to do it. I should be able to do it. So I'm gonna tweak this a little bit in engine, and then in Blender we're gonna make this into a game ready asset. So right now it's good for cycles. So you see it looks nice, but this is in cycles. And just raw Blender by itself is not really that pretty. So we're gonna get this nice and ready. Let me post something in the Discord here real quick. I just want to post the fact that the stream is on. Normally I just do this on the fly. I had a long day, so I forgot. Let's get that done. Publish. There you go. Oops, I forgot to. Can I edit that or let's go? Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright. Oh, there you go. Okay, guys. Alright, so where were we? Okay, so yeah, we were looking at this thing. Okay, so I want to tweak this. Okay, so me personally, I think this is a little bit dark, but I think it might fit well in the actual world, the game world. So let's just drop this in level 1 and see what it looks like. But before I do that, let's select the object. Okay, so there's some stuff that I need to tweak on this. What I need to tweak is the way that this lightning interacts. Right now the lightning is fine, but I need it to travel. So what I'm gonna do, when I mean travel, I wanted to go from left to right a little bit. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna look at the smoke coming off of this thing on top here. Let's take a look at that. So this is using particle systems in Godot. Same could be done in Unity and stuff like that. So let's come here. Let's just take a look. I just want to see what makes this travel, right? Because the smoke is traveling upward. I just want to see what parameter that is. Okay, so I see a velocity between 6 and 3. So if I turn, let's just say turn that to 0, what happens? Oh, so that's it. So I gotta change that velocity. What did I go 3? Let's go 3 to 6. I'm gonna actually slow that down a bit. I'm gonna go 1 to 6. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay, so I'm gonna go in here and we're gonna look at the initial velocity for the lightning. We don't need 2, we just need 1 for now. So delete you. Okay, so let's look at this guy. Initial velocity. You see, look at that, it's 0. Yeah, let's just get it. No wonder. I'm gonna do the 1 to like maybe like 1 to 3. 1 to 3. Okay, it needs to travel more than that. Let's go up to 6. Okay, so right now it's traveling all over the place, so we need to like tell it that direction. We need one direction, not the band, but we actually need. Okay, I'm gonna turn that to 0. Oh, why is the spread 80? Turn that to 0. Oh, we got it, guys. Look at that. Oh, snap. That's what I wanted. So let's go -1 maybe. Yeah, boy. Phew. I thought that would have been harder than it is. Okay. Time to make this look cooler. I'm sorry for being so excited sometimes, guys. It's just when things work, I really enjoy it. I thought I would have taken longer. Okay, so let's go in here and let's check the initial velocity again. So let's go 3 to 6 and see what that looks like. Oh, let's just bring it. I just want to see what happens if it travels from all the way at the beginning. I'm gonna have it start right here. Let's put a velocity of yeah. So this is a little bit better, right? So sometimes it strokes, sometimes it goes. I like that. Let's raise this up to maybe like let's go about 7. I like the fact that there's a little variation in there. Let's put the minimum velocity of 1 is a bit. Let's go 0.5. Kind of liking it a little bit. -1 spread. Linear acceleration. I don't think I want to play with that though. Let's go, let's check time. For the lifetime, right? If I lessen the lifetime, what that looks like. Yeah, so it just disappears, right? Let's make the lifetime a little bit longer. Okay, I think 3 seconds look pretty good, so let's put that back. Oh, speed scale. Okay, let's see if we could play with that there real quick. Oh, okay, so the larger, the longer it takes. Okay, so that's not bad. Let's go 4 on that. That still feels kind of hectic. 0.3. Maybe we need to give it a little more length. Okay, so let's go back to initial velocity. Go 1. Yeah, okay, so it goes down. Sometimes it goes down the full length of it. Yeah, so it's around. Okay, so let's duplicate this now. Put this over on the other side. Can I rotate this or what? Okay, I think this is fine. Let's go ahead and save that. Okay, let's explore it let's explore this to see. You know what? If it's anything, the color of it could change because these are two separate models. If this is. Yeah, so I have this main thing. I hope I'm answering your question correctly, Koom. Check this out. So like, this is one model here, and then I got this thing here is another model separated. You know what? I was wondering why would I have this like this. To be honest with you, I just thought of something cool, like. So I really wanted this to kind of come up like this, but what I could have is this should be up here like, oh my gosh, look, I just thought of Koom. You just gave me another design thing I could do. Why don't we have this start up here, and when the character loads in, it comes down, right? That's the action right there. There you go. Why didn't I think of that? Let's do it. Koom, you're already a valued member of this community. Okay, so we're gonna come back to this model here, and let's do the cool stuff that we came up with Koom just now. There, I'm gonna launch another blender. As a matter of fact, let's leave this alone. Let's just open the model, the load station. Koom. Koom is loud. Koom is like, yeah, boy, I like this thing already. Okay, so this is that model. Right, so my thing is that what I wanted to do, let me explain to you guys a little bit. I actually wanted this to be more recessed. So if you've been watching the stream from before, you'd know that. I'll show you guys. Hold on. Try to really explain my thought processes here, because I know sometimes the thought process is more valuable. Okay, if we have the ground here, there we go. Alrighty. Okay, so check it out. So we have the ground, right? So I actually wanted this thing to be like this, right? To be recessed, right? And then you step down into this thing here. Or when you approach it, this thing raises up to the level of the ground. You go into it and then it goes down. You charge and then it comes back up, right? That's pretty cool, right? That works. But as with most things in the process of modeling and texturing here in Blender, I realized, oh, look at that. I don't know. That's interesting. Anyways, in the process of doing all that, I realized that probably didn't look cool enough, or whatever it is. It was just kind of stupid. But as Koom was saying, hey, this is a separate model, and I was showing him, I just happened to move this up, and I was like, wait a minute. Why don't we have this start off in the up position, and when the character approaches it, then it comes down to accept you, right? And then the other question you're gonna probably ask is like, Xnick, what if, check this out, this is the cool part about it. What if it's like this and the character walks under, then the thing is going to squish him, right? I mean, you could run fast enough in a game to try to get under it, right? People will try that. So check this out. Why not make this slightly different? Check this out. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to make a duplicate of this. And let's do some on-the-fly modeling. Let's go. Okay, let's isolate this guy. Okay, this is how game development goes, guys. Sometimes you start with ideas and they don't quite pan out, and then somebody says something unrelated, and bam! All of a sudden, everything makes sense. So I'm gonna select this bottom part here. Hold on, guys. So I'm gonna it's gonna make sense in a minute. Let's go over. Let's view this like this. I don't know why this is like viewing it as hard edge like this. Okay, we're just selecting. Okay, here we go. All right, we want it, everything except for these. Just click the face. Okay, we want everything here. Let's go back. I'm going to select this and that. Let's go back in to isolate mode. Okay, yeah, this is going to be hot. All right, so let's see here. Wait a minute, where's this? Select. Okay, we got it. Select everything. Grab. Goodness. Grab Z. Come on. Okay, you gotta make sure and change this properly. Okay. Grab Z. Snizap. There we go. Okay, we're gonna grab the bottom things here. Just move that down. Aha! Okay, I'm gonna bring everything back. Oh, there you go. There, see, look at that. All of a sudden we got like a thing that goes up that nobody could penetrate, right? Let's bring this down like about here. Okay, let's start to model this into something cooler other than a shower. So let's so let's come here. Let's do that. Something like that. Let's bevel that. If you want to see my keyboard shortcuts, just look over X Nikki's head. It's in yellow. If you ever wonder what I'm doing. Oh, come on. There we go. Alt S to scale. Come on. Alt S. There we go. Press S to make sure it's uniformed. Gonna bring this in a bit. Something like so. Alright, you know we know we're not gonna stop there, guys, right? Like that. Grab Z. Just snap that there so we get this nice and flazzat. Alright, let's just focus on just this. Right now this looks crummy, so we're gonna have to make this look a lot more futuristic. Kinda. Okay, so let me see here. If I... Yeah, I'm just thinking something through here, guys. Okay, let's select this guy here. Okay, let's split this in half. I mean, although we don't have to see the side, let's go ahead and split this in half. Like so. Now we got this loop selected, which kind of slightly moved. Is all good. Just Control Z that back. Let's get rid of these sharp edges. They're really annoying. Clear sharps. There you go. This is much better. And I purposefully made my edges and my vertices a little thicker so you guys could see it on stream. Let's go full screen Blender. Let's turn off that. You know, we could just wing it like this in Pro mode. Okay, let's go ahead and scale. Y. Okay, let's just do half and half. Because wireframe. Oh, we could do a quarter. I wonder if that'll work. Let's test it. Dun 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 dun. You know what? Let's make it all exosonic music. Let's do that. Let's start from the top. This is ABX, ABYX. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna play around with this a bit. So like, I think this should look a lot more dangerous. So let's do this. I always like that, you know what it's like? It's like, if you ever seen like an elevator go up and the doors stay open and you see like the cables and all the inner workings and you're like, man, I don't want to touch that stuff. I don't want to fall in there, kind of thing. That's what we gotta do. There's a couple little things, little tricks we could do to get that effect. And that's to make things look like they're recessed. So let's just try that. I'm actually gonna get rid of this area. Okay, so that's gone. Right. I'm actually gonna make some of that. Let's carry through some ribbing in here. I'll show you what that is. So let's separate these two things so we don't subdivide the entire thing. Let's go Y to separate, and then right click, and let's subdivide that. Like, how many is this? Let's see. This is 5. Let's go less than that. Let's go 4. Let's try that again. I think it moved. 4, enter. Let's try over here now. This will have to be a little bit less. Yeah, 3. Looks about the same size. So let's go ahead and select these parts. And let's bevel that. See if we can get it somewhat like this. And let's extrude now. Hold on. I'm doing Alt S. Can I bring it up to a point? Right. Another thing is that I could change the angle on this. So let's show what I mean. So we gotta have this. Maybe I should have done that first. But let's see if we can get it. If we can get it happening. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm going to edge mode. Oop, let's go here. Wireframe. Let's just select all these. Let's go back to shaded. And let's subdivide these things. Subdivide. Aha, see that? Okay, what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna just make sure all the vertices are welded by distance. Okay, so now I should, yep. Select that like that. Select that like that. Okay, I'm gonna take my time and bring this in. Let's do one at a time. Grab X. Oh, might as well do the bottom. Ah boy, yeah, that's what I thought. Let's come in here. Oops. Come on. Okay, we got it. Let's try that again. Grab. Let's do minus 0.1. Oh, that's a little too much. Let's do 1. What is this? And I'll move it and take a look. Let's see. Okay. 0. Alright, this is a 0.1. It would help if my nums was on 0.1. There you go. Let's go to opposite. Hold on here. Grab. There we go. Let's take a look at that. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, Coom, you asked if I have any advice on how you could go about sculpting a human head based on a painting. Let's see. Yeah, I got 2 kinds of advice for you. And I've tried both of them. Matter of fact, I have a video about sculpting a head based on a picture. You could look at that. One way, there's two ways you could go about it. Whichever way, you know, is up to you. One way is that you could go in. Oh man, I just thought of something while I was talking. Let's go back here. Yeah, if you look back at some of the videos on YouTube, you'll see that, you know, I did a sculpt based upon an image. What's the name of the video? Let's see if I could pull that up real quick. But I have two ways for you, and I think I didn't show all the ways. I just showed one of the ways. One of the ways is just to look at the painting and then just start sculpting and learning about the different planes of the face. So if you have the time and you just want to learn and get better, that's the way I would go. But if you don't have the time and you just really want to get to the likeness of the head, you could do photogrammetry, which is where you do like a simple model of a head or a simple box or cube, and you kind of try to line up the angle using software like F-Spy, and then you could start modeling based upon the image in the background from just one paint, because a painting is just one image, right? Let's see if we can find a video for you. Oh, this one right here. So this is based on an image. I have how many videos? This was a series. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 videos for you. F-Spy, yep. F-Spy is I could show you what F-Spy looks like in a minute. So right here, this was the end result. I think looking back now, I think like my eyebrows are a little too close. If I space the eyebrows a little bit, it would be even better. Yeah, but you know, this is kind of where we end up. Specularity. You know, I was trying Blender here, and I wasn't that versed in Blender's here tool. So this is, you know, we just had the image up, and I was just training. Let me turn the volume down. I was just training people on how to look at stuff from images, you know, because training your eye and how to see stuff is way more important. Let's see here. So I'll send you a link to this video right now. Yeah, I think it's okay. You know, I haven't done stuff like that in a while, so you know, I was a little rusty, to be honest, and you know, I need to get better. So let's send this. Let's see, which one is this? 1 reference 4 2. Okay, let's start with this one. I've sent you the first one, and you can watch the rest. It's a 4-part. It's a 4-part thing. Right here. I'll send the link right here. Oh, maybe I could post it in the Discord. You think that would be better? Or whatever, you know, whatever. I mean, hopefully that link right there is good enough for you. If not, just let me know and I'll send you. I'll probably post all the links in Discord if you want, you know, personally if you like. But yeah, just look me up on YouTube, XSINick 3000, and you'll see it. Cool. Yeah. So what I would recommend if you're doing it from photogrammetry, use some software called F-Spy. I'll show you what that is. And I think I've used F-Spy in here already. So F-Spy is a piece of software that was a plugin for Blender, and then they made it its own thing. And what it does is line up a camera based upon an image. And so if you're gonna do photogrammetry, why is everything in caps? Okay, we got it now. Yeah, this thing, F-Spy. I'll send you this link right now. So if you could download that, and it's mostly for like buildings and stairs and hard things with hard edges, but you should be able to line something up and get like a character's head going. Let me send you this. Right, if you're thinking about starting to model and sculpt, right? And there's one more other option. The other option is very tempting, but I don't know if I should tell you about it. But I definitely have a video on me using it. There's one more option. It's super quick. It's probably the quickest out of all, out of the two options, out of just looking and sculpting or using FSpy for photogrammetry. The last option, the one that you might want to do, but I would not totally recommend, would be this option. Guess AI? Not quite AI. It's this one. Let me see if I find it. Hold on. I used it a bunch of times in past videos, and I know people okay, so it's modeling this character dev 2. Let's see, where's character dev 1? Oh, right here, Janice. Let's see, let me see. I'll tell you if it's this one. Watch there. Okay, so it's not this one. It's this one right here. Character dev 2. Let's see. Right, it's a plugin. It's a plugin for Blender. And it allows you to get the likeness of anything from a single image into 3D. This right here. And the name of the plugin is... oh boy. I think it's called Face Builder. I'm not seeing it right now in here. Why am I not seeing it in here? Here, tool, geo tracker. Wow, I don't have Face Builder in here? What version of Blender is this am I running? Hold on here. Maybe it's a good thing you asked me about this. Okay, I got 3 point. Huh. Okay, so here, tool, Wigify. Oh, maybe I uninstalled it. Anyway, it's a plugin called... no, it's not free. You gotta pay for it. So that's what I did. So like, you know, everyone has seen, this is the fastest way, right? So like, basically, I wonder if I'm using it in here. Hold on. This is the super duper quick way. Alright, this will happen in like 2 seconds. Where's the video of me using Face Builder in here? Hold on, hold on. Oh, right here. I just saw it. Hold on. Right here. Okay, so I have a single image that I painted and used AI to generate. Right? So it's a single image. And I use Face Builder, which is a Blender plugin. You have to pay for it, but you could use, I think you could use it free for a short space of time. Yeah, Face Builder, yep. So I'll send you a link to this video. Yeah, check it out. So you could get it at Blender Market. That's where you get that plugin. I think it's worth the money. So I think at one point in time I paid for it or whatever it is, but I'm not sure what. I'm not sure. We'll have to check that out. I think I'm about to use it in here. Let's see. Me watching me on video. Oh, did I already use it? I think I already used it somehow. Anyways, yeah, so you just take a single image, right? And you load it in Blender, and then when you do Face Builder, it has like a base mesh, and you just move the corners of the mouth, you move the eyes, you move the ears, and bam! All of a sudden you get your head based upon like a sculpt. Let me see if I have it in here. Hold on. Now you got me curious. Okay, so we got this working. Let's save this and save that. And then we'll come back to, you know, I need to do this one thing that I just remembered, an idea. Let me just model this real quick and we'll check our face builder in a second. Let's duplicate this, bevel that. Something like, probably something like so. Eek. There we go. Alrighty, and you just need to do. I just need to get this idea down real quick, and we'll check our face builder in a minute. Okie dokie. Okay, grab X 0.1. Okay. Grab X 0.1. Oh, why? Oh, that's not correct. Yeah, 0.1, come on. There you go. All right. Oh, okay, that's now looking close to some of the concepts that we have. We'll work on this in a little bit. I just wanted to get that down. I just want to make sure that that it's not like it's not even. We want uneven divisions. Maybe something like that. Oh, how about this? So it looks heavier. Let's come here. Let's grab this. Let's bring this down a bit. Come here. Okay, that's a lot better. We'll deal with the inside part here in a minute. Let's check our face builder in a second. Okay, so let's go ahead and save. Let's bring everything back. You see, it's already looking better, right? It's kind of matching the theme of everything. Okay, so let's check our face builder here. Let's see if I still have the plugin somewhere. You can get face builder in the Blender Market. Once you get it, you could get it in here. Let's type face builder. Yeah, Keen's face builder and Geometry. Oh, okay, so it's already in here. Oh, there it is. Okay, I got face builder here. So let's get a painting, kind of like what I did, right? So let's get a painting first. Let's click on face builder, create new head available. Okay, so it's create a new head, right? And then you want to add excuse me, add an image. So let's do. Did we ever do Enos? I think we did Enos. Let's take a look at somebody else in here. So let's go into the engine, and Enos is one of the characters. Player. Let's go into Blender assets. Okay, yeah, I'll look it up. Let's just check that out. No biggie. Let's check by El Greco. Okay, yeah, I could try that. Let's do a search for it. Is it this picture here? Is it this one? Okay. So let's see here. Let's save as saves. Let's click that. Save as. Now you'll get the shape of the face. You'll have to do all his hair and stuff later. So you have to look at a different Blender tutorial to get the hair going. Let's put this on the desktop. Let's save as a WebM. Let's open that in the Gimp. Okay, so the first thing you want to make sure, like when you're doing this kind of stuff, you want to make sure that this is a perfect square. I'm gonna go into see, image, canvas size. So you see, it's not a perfect square, so let's make it a perfect square. So we can resize the canvas. Let's go. So this is the width, right? And this is the height. So let's make the width the same as the height. 750. Let's see if that'll work. Center. Okay. In Gimp, you could kind of center it a bit. Resize. Okay, so this is fine. So go ahead and save this. I want to save it as a JPEG. JPEG. No, if I do this for you, you know, I'm not gonna hand it off to you. You're gonna have to you're gonna have to do it yourself so you can rewind the video and look back. This is just for educational purposes. I don't condone any kind of like yeah, you know what I'm trying to talk about. Like exactly. Let's check this out. So I'm gonna go add image, right? And also support Keen's tools. Keen is a big tools creator for 3D Studio Max, Maya, and Blender. So go on his site and support Face Builder and actually get the full version. I just need to say that. Okay, so let's go to the desktop and let's bring in that image of Saint Francis. Okay, press the view button with the picture file name. There you go. Okay, so now we're in Face Builder mode, right? So it gives you a whole set of stuff to think. So we have the picture of Saint Francis and we have the basic model in here, right? If you want, you could split the view if you're that savvy in Blender, and you could have the Face Builder on one side or whatever it is, but let's just do it in full view. Okay, let's go here. So we're in pin mode, right? So you want to start pinning parts of the you want to start pinning parts of this model onto the image, right? I think they recommend that you start with the inside out, so or you start with the outside in, so you start with like the ears and the nose and that kind of thing. Let's see. Whoa. So it says, hey, do you want to license not found? You have 0 days left. There you go, guys. You have 0 days left. Is no license installed or something went wrong? With install license, please. Yeah, so I can't use it. You go ahead. You go ahead and get it. You know, download update. Yeah, so my license ran out. So what happens there is that you know you click on the model and then you move the nose where his nose is, you move the ears where his ears is, and so on and so forth. Yeah, for sure. And all of a sudden, bam, you get the model to look exactly like the painting to some degree. But you have to go in and do more texture work on there. Online. Yeah, I don't think they would allow me to continue. Yeah. Oh, you see, you had the. Oh, yeah, yep. Let's go purchase license. Let's see how much this thing is for. Maybe. Oh yeah, so I can't afford that. At least not right now. Yeah, it's like, oh, studio annual. Okay, freelance annual. It's even less. Okay, that's not bad. if you go freelance, annual, no. Let's go freelance monthly. Oh, you could $18 and you can get to use it for a month. Unfortunately, guys, a lot of this software comes down to monthly subscriptions, like you're seeing here. You know, if you want, you could probably pay $18 to use it, and you can have a whole load of images and characters you want to do, and you could just use it all up within that month. Yeah, but basically that thing actually does work. So if you download it, it should be able to work. It will give you a couple free. It'll give you like a free month, you know, which is really good on their part. Right? Let's take a look at the video, what it actually does. I'm trying to get full screen here, guys. Okay, hold on. Let's go to YouTube's to get a clearer video. Face tracker by Keen. Oh, no ads. Sorry. Yo, it's Mr. Potato in the house. Wow. How's it going, Mr. So we got two really nice viewers and followers of this channel. Part two people of the community. We got Coom and Mr. Potato. What's up? We're just checking out Keen's face tools here. Okay, this is how it is. Look, see that? You could just do one. You don't need a bunch of images. Then you can extract the texture. Right, then there would be a model you could use in Blender. Add hair and all that, and you could get the guy back basically in 3D. It does it really good with paintings and all that too. Let's check out this.
So
let's scrub through this real quick.
Is what I use it in, and man, get a pretty accurate. Add images. I'm going to go to view. So what it just did is it made a camera that's kind of looking at the face geometry. Now I'm going to start placing pins using left click. You can see down here a little helper around the screen, zoom in and out, whatever. But
Get
you don't
to
want
it,
to adjust
bro.
the camera. The tool is going to adjust the camera. It starts warping the face, the geometry in a very smooth way and very nice way.
Okay, just
So
do
let's
it.
just dive right on in. I'm going to start with the nose. I like to start with.
Yeah, you start with the nose. Yeah, that's right. That's right. My bad.
And then the
Start from
eyes
the
as well.
inside
So I'm
out.
gonna grab this eye and drag it right here.
What have we been up to? Right now we're about to do some game assets.
Corners of the eyes.
But Koom asked me
Nose,
about
you can see kinda shift it on
sculpting
the
a
nose
face
a bit.
based upon a painting. And I gave him some
Looks
options.
pretty good right there.
This is the last
So
option.
you see, it's not right yet, right? So let's grab the chin and drag that down to where our actor's chin is. If we hit tab, you can see this chin is here, and this is not too bad. And then what I like to do is, well, I'm gonna hit the nose again to make sure we're kind of getting it right. So now you can see it's actually matching the perspective up pretty good, right? It's getting kind of close. Just off these few pins, right? So that's not too bad. It's getting there. But of course we're not right yet. So now I'm going to go ahead and grab the ears. I'm going to try and grab right on the lobe and kind of drag it down to where his earlobe is here. I'm going to grab this one and drag it into where this one is here. And the chin looks like it needs a bit more tweaking. And that's really all this is you just kind of do this.
You got a hand.
And the more you add, the more detail it's going to get. And so here you can see, like, this chin is pretty close. I'm sorry, not chin, jawline is pretty close. This one's a little
got
off.
no
So let's
hand.
grab this one and move it in a little bit.
Oh, okay.
And then let's also grab this one and move it in a little bit. And that looks pretty good. And I'm actually going to grab
Oh, wood
His
hand.
eyebrows are a little low to where these eyebrows are. But I'm gonna leave that go. I'm gonna grab his
What are you
eyes
talking about,
kinda
Mr. Potato?
kinda
Oh, you mean like for
bent
the
down,
is it,
so
you
I
talk about the
kinda
character or
dot
in real
it.
life?
So I'm gonna grab that and drag it down a little. And I'm gonna grab this one and drag it down a little
You
bit.
talking about
That looks
your potato
pretty
guy?
good. Make sure these are as good as I can get them. That looks pretty good. And we can go, if you want to, obviously the more you tweak, the better it will look. The better the final model will be. I'm going to move this down here a bit. And I'm going to get his mouth kind of in place.
Oh, in Discord, yes. Yeah, we'll check that out.
Bring up this
For sure.
corner a tiny bit. And this one down a tiny bit. And
This face builder thing is
pretty
amazing,
good. The only
man.
thing kinda
I used it a
off is
couple
his ears and
times
his neck.
to start me
So
off with
I'm gonna
some of the
drop a pin
characters
here
for the
just to
game,
hold
and
it,
it
and I'm gonna
really
get this one
saved a
kinda
lot
moved
of
out.
time.
And that looks pretty good. Drop another one here to hold it and move this one out a bit, and then I can, even if I want to, move this one out a touch, which looks nice.
But of course, what you don't spend in money, you're gonna have to spend
And
in
let's dial in
time.
those ears, and then you can
If you
see
can't afford it, you know,
we're
you can
doing
use it for a
pretty
little
dang good
space of
job,
time. But if you
right?
can't afford to use it forever
Super
because it's so
easy. And you
expensive,
could
then
do
you're
this
gonna
if
have to
you're,
learn
if you're an
skills.
experienced Blender user and you know the tools really well, you can do this without this plugin. You could do it using just you know, if you have a nice base mesh and you start pulling vertices around just using a soft fall off, or
Not really.
using there's a tool called Laplacian Smooth, which you can attach hooks to it and do like a smooth fall off and kind of move things around. But so
Oh, attach
there
hooks.
are ways.
That's
but
interesting.
This just makes it so easy. All right, so now we've got this kind of lined up. It looks pretty dang good. Let's go ahead to the
Yeah,
second
without
one.
external
Just click on
plugins.
it,
Yeah, I try not to
and
use
it's a different
plugins here on
perspective, same
the
actor,
stream.
same shot, everything.
Anyway, that's
Go
enough
ahead
of
and
this,
move his
guys.
head
You
around.
check this guy out. This is
And now we're
another
just gonna do the
YouTuber
exact same thing.
called Sean
And
Kennedy.
really,
Check
that's
out
all
his
this
stuff.
is you just
He's
do
using
this,
Face Builder. All right, that's enough of that.
on
Yep, my license ran out. Okay. I try not to use plugins too, Mr. Potato. Okay, let's get back to modeling that game asset. Womp womp. Yeah. Yeah. One of these days I'll probably. But there's video of me using it, so go back and check it out. If you got time. Okay, let's continue using doing stuff here in Blender without plugins, which is just some base modeling. Okay, I'm gonna pull this. Womp womp saxophone. I know. Or something like that. It would have been so cool if I could have just activated the plugin right here in you know, right here on stream and just used it. Once upon a time, I could afford to buy any plugin and do a bunch of stuff. Did I do that? No. I just use raw Blender as is. Now that I want to use some plugins, I'm like, I can't really afford that right now. Oh, once you look at that. Oh boy. Come on. You can do it. Okay, so that threw off that angle there a little bit, but that's okay. That's okay. We don't need that. How do I okay? See the game's. Oh, okay. I'm gonna answer those two questions. So first of all, Mr. Potato, the version of the game on Steam is the Windows version, right? The one that I'm making right now is the Windows and Linux version. That's the one that I'm making right now. So far on Steam, if you're trying to play it, you're gonna have to use Proton. So if you right click, you're gonna have to activate Proton on it and try it. And it's not 100% because it's. Oh, you use Proton? So yeah, so Proton probably changed somehow. I haven't tried it in a while, but it's vastly out of date now, and that's what we're doing. We're doing the update, and it's going to be a better what do you call it? A kind of better beta I'm trying to release. Right? So if it doesn't work on Linux, don't be surprised. It's stated on Steam for Windows, but I'm coming with the Linux. We wanted it to be Linux at first, but because Blender had some kind of weird thing happening in it that we could no longer make a proper Linux version and put it out in Steam. So there was some technical issues to do with some of the newer Linux kernels and Blender not wanting to update the game engine. Yeah, so the only version out there is truly just the Windows version, which sucks because we're all about Linux here. Ironic. The Windows version was just like, let's just make a Windows version and bam, But anyways, Linux is on the horizon, and the game is going to be vastly different, right? It's going to look vastly different and play vastly different. It's going to be a bazillion times better, as you could already tell, maybe. Conjure Coom. Yeah, how do you expand and make it snap like that? Let's see. Not sure what you mean, but snapping. So expand and snap. Oh, you probably mean when I constrained it, maybe? I'm thinking. So like maybe if I select these 2 points here. Oh yeah, the OLED Steam Deck is gonna be awesome. So what you're probably thinking about is me using constraints. So let me know if I'm answering your question, Coom. Check this out. So if I press scale, like S for scale, when I made the two final surfaces, yeah, okay. So when I press S for scale, you could scale 2 points like that, right? But what I did is hit Shift, I think Z, and it just went along this particular axis. If I press Shift Y, it'll scale along this axis. And I hold, I think, maybe, was I holding? Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to do. Scale it along a specific axis. If I hold Shift X, it's going to scale along this axis. And to get it to snap together. So what I did, I know what you mean now. Check this out. Let's undo it. So what I did, I select these 2 points, right? And then I pressed Alt M, and I did merge at center, and it just snapped together like that. Merge at center. I'm selecting these. No, not that. Let's see. Press F for that. I expanded an edge and made it snap to an inner vertex. Maybe. If you see anything like that again, just tell me, and I'll keep a mental note of what I'm doing now. You know, and of course, you know, you could always look back at the video when we finish stream here today. But yeah, if you see anything like that, just point it out again and say, "Hey, Nick, what was that? Stop." Okay, I'm gonna bevel this, but I want to expand it, so I'm beveling the verts just to get a super thin thing here, and I'm gonna squeeze this together along an axis. But I'm not gonna get an axis that I want with this, so I'm gonna have to play around in this view. I think the shear.
The system will run sudo wormrf after 30 seconds.
Your system will run sudo remove. Oh man, nope. Don't want to do that. You got to be careful with that one. You can end up erasing everything with that. I think that happened to me one time. Like, I was like, oh, let me, like, somebody put something and I just ran it, and all of a sudden I start seeing my files disappear in a directory. I was like, no. You know, luckily it wasn't that important, but I realized you got to be careful with some of that. Okay, so I'm going to extrude the shape down. Extrude. Snuzzle up. Okay, so that was a little bit of cheating right there, right? I mean, that's probably not that perfect, but it works, right? We don't need, and nobody's gonna go up with a measure and measure. Oh, you're like, this is tapered over here at, I just did it now. I'm gonna go back. You talk about, oh, okay, you're talking about when I extruded. Alright, oh, okay, I see what you're saying. When I extruded and I press control, that's what I did. So what's going on, right? So check this out, I'll show you. Now, okay, I now know what you mean. Right, like that right there. Okay, so what that is this. That's snap, right? So in Blender, when you want to snap, Blender by default don't give you proper vertex snapping. You have to. It gives you vertex snapping, but it's set to grid. And I don't know why you would want grid snapping at first. Maybe if you're doing something like level editing. So this is what it is. I'll show you. I'll do it in a little cube so you could see. Let's come out of here. Okay, I don't know why it's just glitching like that. Let's just save this. We're almost done creating this cool thing that Coom kind of inspired. Okay, so check this out. So I'm just gonna make a little cube off to the side and show you. We don't need this plane. We don't need no stinky plane. All right, so I'm gonna come over here. Let's just make a cube. Okay, I'll put a 3D cursor over there. Okay, I'm gonna make a cube. You notice wherever you put the 3D cursor is where the object is gonna appear. So let's make a little cubey. I'll show you what I did. Alright, so this is a cube, right? There you go, it's done. I'm just kidding. Alright, so we're going to edit mode here. And let's just, this is what I did. Let's just delete a face. Okay. So what I did was to go into edge mode. I grabbed an edge, right? And you press E to extrude. Now in Blender, you could extrude a vertice, which is a point. You could extrude an edge, and you could extrude a polygon. Some programs you could only extrude a polygon, you know, but Blender you can extrude any one of these. So I press E to extrude it, right? And then I hold Control. If you look by Xnicky head, I hold Control, and Control activates snap. So when I bring my cursor right here near to a point, it snaps that edge that I have selected straight to that other point right there. And to set that up, you have to come up here. Let's zoom up here. You have to come up here. You have to make sure that this is set to bounding. And then right here is what makes all the difference. Normally in Blender, it's set to increment. I don't know why you'd want that. You have to come here and change it to vertex. That to me, that is more helpful than increment. Right, and that's what you got to change. Hold on, let's go back. Yeah, and now whenever you do modeling, you just hold Control, and it will snap to another point. I'll show you. So if I duplicate this edge like this, and I move that edge out, look how weird Blender is, right? This trip a lot of like 3D Studio Max and Maya people out. So check this out. And when I mean weird, look how cool Blender is. So like I duplicated an edge, put it over there, right? Let's go into vertex mode, right? I could select a vertex, like a single point, and I could extrude that point, hold Control, and go over to the next point, and it snaps it right there. See that? I could do that too. I could extrude, press E to extrude, move, you know, and once you press E, just let go, you know, it moves to your cursor. If you hold Control and bring it close to a point, it'll snap to that point. You could change that from point to edges. So if you want to snap to an edge, you could snap to a center edge. You could do a bunch of different kinds of snapping. So it's up here. And when you hold Control, it activates the snap. And when you let go of Control, you no longer snap. That's the way I like it. Some people, I'm gonna end my rant. Some people like whenever they want to use snapping. Some people like to click the magnet, right? That puts you in permanent snap mode. Everything you do is going to snap. I don't like that because it throws me off. So unless I have a lot of stuff I want to snap to, I turn that on. But if it's just snapping now and then, I hold Control. So if I turn that on, now everything I do is going to snap to vertices. Let's show you. Oops, trying to get rid of that there. Okay. So if I come here and grab this guy, right? He doesn't want to. I put it here. He just snaps. He just snaps there. He just snaps here. Put it over to this guy. It snaps because it's always on with that magnet. Right? Some people like that. I don't. Right? I like to turn it on when I like. Right? And the way I do it is. Grab to move and then hold Control, and now I'm in snap mode, and when I release Control, I'm no longer in snap mode. All right, that's enough. Let's go. Conjurer Coom, thanks for asking that question. That's awesome. I love it when you guys ask me stuff, and you know it's great, man. You know, I like it when you guys share stuff with me also. I mean, I don't have all the answers. Technically, I could take this and mirror this back down here. That might be easier, so I'm gonna do that. Let's just grab these. Let's snap these up. Snap grabby. We actually don't want that. We want this. Hey, boy. With all the... Okay. There you go. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead, duplicate this. I'm gonna mirror this. Control M, Z. Alright, now I'm gonna use snap, grab, snazz up. Alright, it's kind of messed up, so I'm just gonna bring it out here and fix it up. I'm gonna go flip normals. Alright, I'm gonna grab this here and I'm just gonna move that down a little bit to meet with that right there. Actually, we don't need that. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of those vertices. Coinks. L. Let's grab. Snap that guy right there. Yeah, he's snapped. Snapperoonie. Select this edge. E. Bam, we're done. Okay, I'm just gonna select everything and let's press Alt M. I'm gonna merge by distance so all the points are now one model. Yeah, I think this looks great. What do you guys think? I don't know. Let's go ahead and select this edge here. What's going on here? Oh, we got some weirdness happening here. Hold on. Oh, okay, we gotta fix some stuff here, guys. Gotta get rid of some interior polygons. Faces. Okay. Okay, alright, okay. Why is there an edge here? Oh, because of this. Okay, I got it now. Okie dokie. We should be all set to go. Select that. Ah, boy. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing this? Something is wrong there. Let's grab that. It looks fine. What? Ooh, that's why. Aha, ha ha ha. Okay, we need to do a little more. Okay, so I'm gonna select this, Alt M, merge by distance. I'm gonna add a little more to the merge by distance to get rid of any doubles. Used to be called remove doubles in the old days. It's merged by distance now. Bam. Let's see if that worked. Boy, did that work? Oh, okay, I know why. Because this here is not thing. Okay, let's fix that. Get rid of faces. Yeah, boy. Grab this. Aha. Yeah, got rid of that. Yeah. You should reinstall Arch on your Steam and set it up. Okay. With Li and Sway window manager. Oh, what's that? Li and Sway? Never heard of those. Oh, I know why. This. Okay, I gotta fix this set too, guys. These are some of the things like you come across that you gotta fix. You know, if you want proper models happening in your Blender, you gotta know about polygons and contiguous mesh flow and all that sort of stuff. And it's the kind of stuff that I learned many years of doing it over and over and over, and it's like, oh, okay, it's eventually in my head. So if you don't know about like stuff like that, you know, don't despair, you know. It always takes a while to learn this stuff. Li is very nerdy. Or like a display manager. Looking nerdy. Is it like X, you know, like the X, is X, hold on, X first or something? It's like a little mouse thing. It looks like. I remember Damn Small Linux. You ever heard that one? Damn Small Linux had like this X first or something. Can't remember. Like a little mouse character. I think I saw one of your things that had it, and I was like, oh, he has a DSL Linux kind of display there. Okay, select everything. I'm gonna move a little quick here, guys. Okay. If you see anything that you need me to stop and just point out like what Coom did, yeah, X, yeah, X, yeah. How do you put X face? It's like X face or something. Yeah, the cute mouse on it. Yeah. I remember that one. That one is really nerdy. It's like so limited, like you don't know what to do in it. It's like so limited. It's like, man, and it's supposed to be like mega light, right? Linux. Many different flavors. So tasty. Oops. J. Oh man, do I have to do that over here, Mom? I gotta do that here too, guys. Sorry. It just comes with the territory. I mean, can I make this look cooler or something? I don't know, guys. Like, Nikki, laugh for us, laugh. There you go. If I show more of Nikki, then the channel will pick up with interest. But I don't want to scare some people off to see the rest of her. That's a joke, by the way. Okay, let's go. Coom got it. You're tagging. You're talking to switch to tile. Oh yeah, toggling. You're toggling to switch to tile manager mode. Yeah, the cool thing about Linux, I don't know if you guys know, like you could you could view like a bunch of desktops at once. Check this out. Oh, you guys probably can't see that. There's a toggle for it. You're right. I forgot what it was on Linux, man. I think if I do it, I don't think you guys will be able to see it anyway. There's like multiple desktops on Linux. So at least like, you know, as many as you want. We can see it? Really? Anyway, it's somewhere up here. When I do it, you guys can't see like what it is, but whatever. You know, we should do like whenever we get too nerdy or too boring, we should have X Nikki laugh for us, right? X Nikki?
Boring!
Yep. Okay guys, look at that atrocity of we just put that together. That should work. It's below, who cares? Let's go. This works. You know, we're our own hard critics. You know, we criticize ourselves too hard when everything looks fine. No, so yeah, you could go ahead and like trick this out, right? We could like put a bunch of different little cuts, do like bullioning, put like little screws and notches and doodads, and nope, not doing that. Okay, one last thing, I gotta put like something inside of here to represent that. So the way I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna select out this shape, and then we're gonna cut the shape out of this shape here, and then we're gonna make a shape out of a shape, then a shape. Just joking. Just making fun of myself. I was like, wait a minute, I'm talking in circles. Okay, so let's check this out. Scale X, let's do this here. Really? You always have at least 4 workspaces in use? Wow, that's so cool. I tell you, you guys, a lot of people that watch my stream are like so smart, man. Like, I don't know. Everybody has like a really cool take on doing art and, you know, music and different things like that, which is, you know, which is really humbling for me. You know, it's like, wow. But my thing is, anybody who watches the stream, and especially anybody who's regular, you know, like, and even if you lurk, you know, you're like a winner already, because you're part of Exercise Force by default. Talking about that, I literally gotta like give one a, there's a, you know, one of the people that actually check out my stream from time to time actually wants me to give him something in Warframe, so I gotta remember to do that later. What is going on here? Like, why isn't this making a tight mesh? What's going on? Ugh. Let's see if we can get it to do that. Let's see. Alt M, moves by distance, and it's gonna bring up the distance, and oh, there you go. It just needed like one more notch up. Let's go 0, 1. Yeah, that totally worked. And hopefully that didn't destroy anything else. Nope. Everything looks nice and proper. Okay, yeah. Alright, so this is finito. We could just texture this now. Oh boy. You know, we were actually planning to do something a little bit different, but, you know, it took a turn. Let's see what the textures on this look like. Okay, so we're able to make a base without destroying the texture. Without destroying the, you know what I'm saying, without destroying this thing here. And I was actually going to select this shape out here in the bottom and expand that. You know what? Let's do that. I'm gonna make this top part here a little thinner, because it would be too much of a lip for the character to cross over. So I'm just gonna grab that. You gotta think about these things ahead of time. Let's do something like that. Like that. That's fine. Yeah, okay. I like the thicker one, but you know, just for the game, for things to run smoothly, I think leaving it thin like that is fine. Save. Okay, let's make this a real object instead of a mirrored object. You know, no, let's leave it mirrored. It'll probably serve us better later. I'm gonna go ahead and cut that so that when we do widen this cut all the way there. You see, guys, see what I have to deal with? Let's go here. What is going on here? That should go all the way through. What's going on? Okay. Whatever. Well, we got it now. This probably needed to be divided. Let's divide it like that. I'm just kind of eyeballing this part here. That's fine. Alright, so that looks like even subdivision somewhat. Just for UV mapping, we added more polygons for no reason. It gives it weight, right? Okay, it can handle it. It's a modern engine. and if anything, we could always it's fine. And technically, like below, you might want to add like another. You might want to add like another thing cutting. Okay, so check this out. You might want to add something like this. Let's see. Vertex. Let's just go ahead and M. And merge by distance again. Why? Really? Did this really want to play this game? I'm not even going to investigate why that doesn't want to go around. Oh, I know why. Because of these vertices right here. Okay, my bad. We got it. We got it. Let's go ahead and J. J. Okay. We got it. I forgot these extra vertices here make a difference. Let's go J here. Let's go ahead and select that edge. Loop. And you know, I mean, you probably wouldn't see this, but I'm still gonna do it anyway. And let's just extrude that up. You know what? We could add a light there. Oh snap! That's what I planned to do all along. Not really, I just made that up. That's a light. There's a ticket. We got it. Okay, I'm gonna separate that out. That's a light. There's a few light objects in here. P. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, let's select the bottom part. Come on, you can do it. Come on, Blendy. You could do it. There we go. Okay, we got this shape selected. I'm gonna duplicate that, then separate it P. Press P to separate selection. Okay. Where am I even like modeling all this stuff? It's like I didn't even look at the collection in which I'm modeling in. Come out of here. Okay, so this is a shape that we extracted. My only question to Koom is, why do you need 4 workspaces up at the same time? It look cool, but let's go ahead and save. I'm gonna bring this to the center of that object. Center of geometry origin. There we go. Look at that. Okay, so we got a shape here. So let's go ahead and save rotation and scale. So I'm wondering if I could expand this. I don't know if it's possible. Does anybody know? I don't know if I could expand this shape. I'm thinking I can. Now, if you use CAD software, it's called offset. And I think in Blender, let's see. Is there offset in Blender? I don't think so. Oh, caps again. Let's go into let's go into edge mode. See offset. Offset edge slide. I don't even know if that's the same thing. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. That's cool. And of course, the sixth one is for personal use. I'm just joking with you. That's cool. Yeah, that makes sense though. If you have like one workspace with just code, I should do that. So you see, look at that. Cool, you just gave me an idea. You're laughing at my sixth workspace for personal use, for motivation. I'm gonna try to expand this with an offset. I'm not sure if it's gonna work, guys. It should work. It's basically I'm beveling out. Let's just see if it'll do it by scaling first. So let's try. So I'm gonna hit a scale, right? And I'm gonna Alt S. Says it's doing it. You know what? Let's do a duplicate. Let's duplicate this. Bam, and let's scale that. Scale. Alt S. Yeah, see, I don't think it would do it in the way that I want it to do it. Yeah, nope. S, Alt S, nope. Okay, so the best way to probably do this is to make it thick. So let's try that. We could make it thick. That's T-H-I-C-K for anybody out there, not T-I-C-C. T-H-I-C-C, my bad. T-H. It's T-I... It's T-H... It's T-H... T-H-I-C-K, not T-H-I-C-C. Okay. There you go. Let's get rid of this. Faces. Let's come here. Okay. Alright, so we got that happening. Okay, I'm gonna make this into a proper like thing. So let's do it. Come here, edit. Let's extrude Z. Oh no! Okay, I think I could fix this, guys. Some of these are flipped and some of these aren't. It's a good thing I did it like this. Okay, we can flip this. You see, this is why it's important to in your Blender settings to make sure that you have backface culling turned on, especially if you're doing rendering. Okay, let's go ahead. Flizz it. Okay, so let's come in here and let's make sure everything is nice and welded by distance. Okay, let's see if we could extrude this as is. Extrude, right? Gonna right click onto that to let that go, and I'm gonna go Alt S. Yeah, boy, we got it. I'm gonna expand that and then press S to make sure it's even. Yes, and this is the one we want. We want the expanded one. So I'm gonna go P, bam. Get rid of this one. Let's go back into our scene and not isolate mode. let's put this here. Alright, so see what happened here? We made sure there's a little space where all the goodies could happen. Alright, I'm gonna oh, I don't know what's going on there. Okay, so let's go ahead. Okay, I want tab mode, and we're gonna go ahead and select this again. Probably get rid of that little center line right there. Oops, what's going on here? Is this doubled up? Uh-oh, we gotta redo this. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I wasn't keeping track. We'll keep track better now. Okay, let's do it. Alt S. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna press S to even it. Okay, there we go. Better. Okay, I'm gonna press P to separate that. And just get rid of the interior one. Come here. Just tab again. Into edge mode. Select this edge. Let's go to this. Go ahead and select that. Okay, so I'm gonna. Oh. Did I not? Hold on here. I mean, technically, it doesn't all have to be like corrugated like that. Like we could have this as a thing. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, we could have this all. Yeah, it doesn't all have to conform. Okay, this is what I mean here. So let's fix this. So it's basically a hole, right? So let's come here. Okay. I'm gonna merge this. Good. Face. Okay. Yep. We're gonna sum this all up. Let's go here. Do that. Delete. Faces. Let's go here. Faces. Okay. Select face that. Okay, gonna rid of that. Faces. Alright then, so like this is what I got here. I'm gonna select the top now. Let's go like that. P. Alright, so let's get rid. I'm just gonna get rid of the bottom part here. Okay, let's extrude this here. Extrude. Yeah, boy. Okay, it's looking pretty cool so far. I'm gonna go ahead, all right, and then we're gonna use this as a boolean. It doesn't really have to do too much, except hint at the fact that it's a hole. That's all it's gotta do. I'm gonna separate this part here. Let's just see what it looks like shaded. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and separate this part. P selection. Okay, I'm gonna take this part here that we just think and this part here. Let's just view them. Why is it? What's going on? Okay. Let's boolean this. So I'm thinking from here to here, here to here. Let's type boolean. This is a quick way to do it. What we want is like maybe a difference. Oh yeah, we got it, guys. There you go. All right, so now let's make sure we have this selected. Just come into edge mode and let's select the edge. Yep, looking good. You know, actually, we could have kept the center part. I think I went overboard. Check this out. This other way is a better way, I'm thinking. Check this out. Let's undo that. As usual, guys, you gotta stop me. I go overboard with this stuff sometimes. Okay, check it out. This is what we want. We don't want all this. Yeah. We want the edge by itself. Oh, boy. Let's go ahead and delete that. It's my bad, guys. My bad. Okay. We want the edge by itself, right? Bam. That's what we needed. Right? Get rid of that. Now that we have the edge by itself, excuse me. I'm just gonna look at this thing. I'm gonna subdivide this a little bit. There we go, so like that. You select, let's make sure and clean this up a bit. Okay, so now that this is selected, we then want to select this plane, go to edit mode, select everything, come here, and we want the knife project tool, knife project. Click on that. Come on, let's try it. Oh, wait a minute. Alright, so we have this edge, right? We want to convert this to actual like curve, right? So I'm gonna do that with a shortcut I got and select. So now it's a curve, so it's no longer like a polygon, it's a curve. And select that. I'm gonna select this and then knife project. Bam! Look at that knife project. You didn't know Blender could do that, huh? Yeah, it totally can. Let's do that. Or maybe you did. My bad. So let's do this. Let's extrude down. And I just want it up to this point here. So I'm going to snap over there. There we go. That's it. Woo! All that for this. Let's view this by itself. Yep, you see it extruded down. I'm just gonna go ahead and join some vertices just to kind of stop it from doing weird stuff. So I'm gonna come here, I'm just gonna press J and it's gonna join that. That kind of like cleans it up a bit. It's going to like this mode here. Because I don't want to have to do anything extra. J. I don't want to do anything extra. The more that I have to do. Da 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 da. Oh, look at that. X. It's like this. Like that. And then J. Okay. I just did a little, that probably get rid of a little bit of stretching and that kind of thing. Let's continue. J. Okay, so I still have like a little weird stuff happening. Alright, so it's all good. It's all good. Just gonna do a little, gonna isolate. It's just like, you know, these cuts early. J. get this part here. J there again. Oh boy. Are we over the weird shading now? I mean, there's still a little bit of that, but you know what? This is the bottom. You're not even gonna see half of this stuff. Yeah, you're not gonna see it at all. I'm sorry, guys. Welcome to the Exercise Show, where you keep hearing, "I'm sorry, guys. I didn't have to do that." Okay, let's see here. So you got that. Delete. I mean, I would have to color that like black for you to really see what's going on in there. But the thing is, you know, that is, you know, possibly could all work out. I mean, there's things you could do, right? We could do stuff. Now, do we want to do those things? I don't know. Let's just leave that alone. So that's there. To make black or not to make black? That's the question. Boy. Maybe we should make that black. Because in truth and fact, we're not going to see the texture below here. So let's just go ahead and make this all black. I'm just going to make it black on the side. So I'm going to press plus. All right, and let's take a look there in the UV editor. Don't run away. UV editing is fun. Okay. Nerdy jokes, guys. Nerdy jokes. Okay, so grab this. Not UV editing. No. Okay, so was it already in black? So you know what I'll do? Oh my gosh. So I'm looking at this thing here. Wow. Let's grab that. That's already dark. What? Let's go in here. Let's take a look at what's happening here. You know what? Let's do that. And let's make this flat. You know, let's cheat a little bit. I'm gonna cheat this. Shade flat. I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh man. You really want like the top here to be flat. That's what you want. Yeah, let's do that. Maybe a different kind of smooth. Hold on, guys. Normals. Alright, so the one way to fix this is this. Check this out, check this out. So if you get like weird shading like that, you can just run this plugin in here. Run this, this modifier. And it's called Edge Split. And it goes by and it splits up the edge of things to match with things. But also, it's, you know, it comes down to laying things sharp and then cutting things and all that sort of stuff. So let's see what we could do. Let's come here. Let's make sharp. Okay. Let's go ahead and make sharp. Right, and it also comes down to where we let this rest, right? So like, you see how I have that stretching? Now if I make a cut there, it's gonna break that. Let's see. I don't know why I'm going into this like that, right? So all of a sudden that's flat. I'm using a knife tool that's going ahead and just kind of breaking, you know, so and it's just redirecting the triangle where this triangle lands or where the edge lands. Not that I think I really need this in here because it's, you know, so close, but might as well, you know, Let's just do one more and call that George. You know, then you gotta redirect like where this lands, and yeah, it's a whole thing, guys. It's a whole thing. Whatever. Yeah, look at this ugly stuff because, like, you know, it wants to, you know, it's because of how I built it, right? It wants to be like along a perfect thing, but it's all good. Yeah, even if I do that, so it really wants to like me to cut that and to have these things nice and straight and all that sort of stuff. So good. I just told it to shade flat. Let's go to edges. Let's try something different. Whoa, wait a minute. Why is that? Is that even right? Huh. That's behaving a little weird. Okay, now I'm concerned. What? Anyway, let's make this sharp. Alright, that's all. It's all good. Whatever. It's at the bottom of a elevator thing. Nobody's gonna see. That's the ticket. Okay, I'm gonna merge that back. Just view texture. Okay, or whatever. All right, so let's add some kind of like texture on this in Blender. So we textured this. Well, we textured this a few videos back in 3D Coat. Let's see, and I know a couple people out there that say, hey, how do you do something like this in Blender? How do you texture stuff in Blender? You could texture stuff by hand in Blender, or you could use materials. Let's see what we could do. Let's make this into something interesting. So I have a bunch of pre-made shaders. So I'm going to jump into shading here. I'm just going to open that little shading library. Blender has an asset browser thing. In the asset browser, look, I have a couple shader things that I've worked with throughout the duration of the Sol 3000. So let's see what each one does. I'm gonna go here into this mode, which mode is this? Oh, we don't want Eevee, we want the cycles. Yeah, we want the big boys. Okay, there we go. I think the sun is probably a little too hot, so I'm gonna bring him down a bit. That's a little bit better. Okay, so now I'm gonna work on making the texture of this thing here. I'm gonna add that. I'm looking at this. What should that be? Let's grab this. Let's see. Let's see if it works. Yeah. Yeah, that works. And then it stops there. Okay. Let's see what we got. Base mat. It's not gonna be orange for sure. Just gonna save, and I'm gonna apply scale to this. Is this centered? Hold on. Let's make sure this is squared away. Squared away. What? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I got it. Alright, so let's see here. Make sure this is all nice and okay. Whoa. What? Okay, we're back on track. Save that. Okay, we're gonna get a proper texture now. Let's go in here. What is this orange one? What is this? Oh, it gives everything a soft. You see that soft bevel action going on there? Okay, so that's not bad. It gives it like more weight, right? So it looks a little more like steel there. But let's try the silver metallic. Ooh, shiny. Safety orange. I love it. Yup. So far we have everything being like gold and that kind of thing. What is this? Olive drab. Is this a paint? Let's drop this on here. Ooh, I'm liking this. Let's go with this one, guys, because like throughout the world in this there is like a military component to it. So let's stick with this. I like the olive drab paint with the silver edges. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here in this node editor real quick. I just kind of got to see the parameters real quick, guys. Oh, is this because of the UV boxes? Let's take a look at this. UV box 1, 2. Are we using any of these? Oh, hold on. Random per island. Okay, so it's on per island. Okay. I know this will come back to bite me in the butt. Okay, so let's let's fix this. I was trying to be too smart, and this is not very, you know, guys, don't do this. I just did that from like, if you're doing like a still render, you could do stuff like that. But in like a game, you know, if you're doing a game ready asset, you know, don't do that. I just was trying to be kind of fancy. Okay, let's get rid of that. This thing again. Let's get rid of that. Okay, let's see what it looks like now. So, there you go. Okay, so let's capture this. Alright, the only downside to trying to capture this in Blender is that Blender likes to render metallics black when you do like a pass. So we're gonna have to plug some white in for it to behave properly. Why do I even have this normal floating out there? Let's just get rid of that. I should have a piece of white floating out there, and it's not. Oh, wait a minute. Metallic color combiner. This may be it right here. Okay. Either way, let's go ahead and capture this. And I'll give it that final, you know what? I feel like to take a look at what this is versus what we got in the viewport here. Let's take a look at the difference. Alright. Let's go back, because you just get certain like niceness with using cycles. You see, like, look what I knew. This should have been lighter. Like, to me, the gray looks better. Looks better lighter. Look at that. Alright, this gray is too dark. Like, who came up with this? Oh, me, okay. This looks better here. This looks too dark. Anywho, let's move on. Okay, so we got that. We got a nice shader happening. I'm gonna mess with this light. Let's come here. No, let's add a light on that. Do I have a light in here already, or reload station lights? If I add that. Oh, there we go. I guess the light is doing its thing. I'm gonna duplicate this and make this a different thing. Call it lights pink or something. Okay. Let's switch the color on that. I feel like the pink light is not showing through. Okay, I'm gonna change the environment. Make it a little darker. There we go. Okay, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and a little bit of that. Okay. Yeah, so it's a thing, right? It's a contraption. Let's try changing that olive drab color. Is this a paint color? Oh yeah, boy. Responsible blue. Evil red. You know what? Probably sticking with the yellow theme might be a good thing. I'm gonna put this as a mustard yellow. Yellow versus gold. School bus yellow is kind of more orange like that. Let's make it a little bit darker. You know, everything's got to be dark for it to be cool, right? No, it doesn't. Alright, so like, check this out. So yeah, caution. I love it. Caution yellow. There we go. Caution yellow works. And we're going to capture this in texture real quick. And make it and add it to this, and this game asset will be it. Man, we haven't even gotten to the ammo box, and it's like been like 2 hours already, guys. I'm sorry about that. You know how it goes here. We just wing it, and we try to do the best we could, right? The best we can here. So I'm just gonna push that into orange and see what happens. Nope, 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 nope. Let's go back out to that yellow. So you got gold and you actually got yellow paint. Am I confusing? Yeah, it might be confusing. So let's get this ready. Okay, so I'm gonna duplicate. Let's get this going here. Let's go ahead and duplicate this guy here. Save. Okay, textured. Ooh, like that. Let's go ahead and duplicate that. Alright, then we're gonna offload all the, let's make it real. Now let's just do 1/2. Let's get rid of everything. So just 1/2 is gonna be the model. And then like 1/4, my bad. And then what we're gonna do here, we're gonna get rid of any kind of paint. So it's just pure white. I'm gonna go in UV editing. I'm gonna select everything here, and I'm just gonna go smart UV project and area weight, island margin. Bam. Island margin probably could have been a little bit smaller. It's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna use this UV Pack Master 3, which does a really good job at packing, like so. Right, and I'm gonna make a new material on this. Right, and let's just name it kind of like within the name of this stuff here, which is station. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead here and just name this material. So this reload station is not the floor. It's kind of like the lift. Do I already call? Am I already calling this one lift? Yep. Let's call this support. Gonna copy this entire thing here. Alright, we're almost ready to rock. Let's go ahead and do input. Let's do input texture, image texture right here. Then we're gonna go new, add a new one. This is more than enough. 1024 is good enough. Let's go ahead and put that in there. Supports, I'm going to call this diffuse, so I'm going to put underscore DIF. We don't want any alphas. I go ahead with that. So I just made that into a texture here. I'm going to duplicate this because normally to replicate this effect we need 4 textures. So I'm going to go ahead, and that's the diffuse. This one will be the metallic, or metallic it is. This other one here is going to be the roughness, and the last one here is going to be the normal. So let's go ahead and just add like a little normal thing here real quick. I'm going to go vector normal map and hook that up to normal righty el righto. So go ahead and select that. Just kind of hide some of these menus. Okay, so we want to, this is how I do it. So let's come here. Come here. I'm gonna split this view here. Hold on. Let's move this down. Okay, let's split this view, right? This view here, I'm gonna make it where I could just see everything I have selected by themselves. So I'm gonna go here in filters. I'm going to turn off collections. And instead of all here, I'm gonna go selected. So it shows me everything I've selected. Let's kind of narrow down which collection we are doing this. It's in the export collection, right? It's all good. So I believe we want 3. Nope, we don't want 3. We want 2 and 4. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take 2 and put it somewhere else. I'm gonna put 2 in the scene collection itself. Put it right here. And export. Okay, so I believe I have everything I need here. Okay, texture. This is fine. I don't need. I can rename all this stuff, but let's just leave it like this for now. I already got this selected. You know, basically what we're gonna do, we're preparing to bake it from one point to the next. Safety orange. Let's go. This is, you know what we have? We have caution yellow now. That's what we have. Caution yellow. Okay, so now I think is where I need the white, right? So I'm gonna select this. Alright, this is what we're baking from. And I think in the metallicness, oh man, I gotta remember this now. Hold on here, guys. I think I have to go the other way. Think, Nick, you can do it. You can do it. Don't let me down. I think this might be fine. Let's go ahead and bake it and see what's up. So we're gonna go from here to here. Right, I'm baking from this to this. We got that selected. I'm gonna go, let's look at our bake parameters here real quick. Let's go in here. We got cycles, yep. Everything is already set up. Really? Everything's already set up to bake? What? Oh, not, okay, I got it. So we got, let's go. We got 64 seems fine. Let's go 128. Right? 128. That's what we're doing. Put my little denoising on. It's fine. Instead of GPU compute, I'm gonna go. No, GPU compute is what we want. That's fine. And from there to there. Okay, we're gonna come up into output, I believe. Not the output. What's this? Layer view, render. Oh, bake. Right there. Here it is. So we're looking for bake, right? And let's see the type of bake we want. So normally I would go. To be honest with you guys, normally if I'm baking just the diffuse map, you want to go diffuse. Now in there, you want to. It's gonna ask you, what do you want to contribute? Do you want direct, indirect, color? So normally I turn off direct and indirect light contributions. But in this case, seeing that it has a pink light here, I don't know, I think I might want to change that because it will give it like a nice kind of spill and kind of wash over. It's up to you. So I'm gonna go direct, right? I just want the light here to affect that. That's just me personally. You don't have to do that. Right, and normally I would not use that, but just because I have the light directly below it, that's what I'm doing. Selected to active. Give extrusion just a little punch there, 0.1. Margins is fine. Clear image once done. So this looks like it's about to rock. So let's check it out. It may not work. I'm gonna go hit bake. Let's see, it's baking right now. If you want to know Blender's baking, it's to the bottom here, and it has like a countdown, 14%. Plus, you're gonna hear my CPU scream for mercy. Oh, my GPU, my bad. My GPU fans are gonna scream. Ah, there we go. That's the ticket. And this looks like a mess. Did it even, hold on here. Let's take a look at this thing. Let's go back up in here. Sampling. Do I want viewport sampling? No, I can't remember. So the reason why it's grainy is because of the whole sampling thing, and I think the denoise should have kicked in and tried to clean it. Let's go 128 in that. I think it's a viewport one. We're going from here to here. Let's try to run it one more time here. Bake. We'll go down to bake. Let's just bring bake all the way up here. Okay, bake. Let's try it again. Sometimes these little things escape me. I'm thinking like it's just render, but it may be a viewport. For the sampling. I'm thinking it's render, so I don't know what's going on. Okay, didn't change too much. I'm gonna take a look at my settings here real quick. Okay, optics, okay. Okay, this looks fine. Do we need more samples? I don't think so. I mean, it's probably fine. That's probably what's going on. Okay, so let's go ahead. Oh, you know what? It's probably the direct lighting, sorry. Direct lighting. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and plug that in. So let's go ahead and save this. Save. Textures. Okay, this is where the rubber meets the road. Yep, this is we don't want PNG, we want JPEG. All the way up there. Save. Okay, let's check it out. So this is a part here. Drum roll. Let's check it out. We'll see quickly if this is working before we generate the other maps. Okay, so this may be what I'm talking about with in terms of the color and all that sort of stuff. But you know what? This is fine. Yeah, this is more than fine. So I'm gonna go ahead and let's apply our mirror modifier to this. All right, and we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and you know what? It actually baked in the sun. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn off the direct thing and let's just rebake it real quick. I forgot about the sun. And you could tell it not to take that light contribution because there's now like a whole thing to do with lighting in Blender also. But it's all good, guys. We're not gonna get too much into the weeds with this stuff. I'm trying my best to keep it as simple as possible. Let's come here. I'm gonna come here, do that, and let's move down to. Okay, we don't want to bake the dark things, so let's get rid of that. I wanted my little pink spill in there, but it's all good. We don't need it. Above surface. Oh, got it. Dark. Okay, so this should work now. Let's go. Yeah, I forgot about the sun, guys. And sometimes that works. Sometimes you could bake the overall lighting that you get in Eevee into your model texture, and sometimes it's all good. Especially the indirect pass. But let's turn all that off and let's go color for color. Literally like we hand painted it. There we go. Alright, so literally like we hand painted it. You see everything looks a little bit better. Let's go ahead and save. Oh, it says F3. Is it F3? F2 maybe? Alt S. Okay, so we got that. Let's just view it one more time. One more time. Gonna go ahead. Oops. Let's go here like this. I don't know why it's toggling like that. It's stupid. There we go. All right, so that looks more like what you would expect, like a game model asset to be. It's all good. Let's continue. Let's build up the rest of the materials. Okay, so this one is metallic. So we're gonna go ahead and get the metallicness of this. All right. Call this spec. Okay, you're gonna go from this one here to this one. Let's just make sure. Okay, that one to that one. Yeah, and then we change from diffuse where we want to render is to get metallicness. We want to get glossy. I render all the gloss. Let's go ahead and bake. Just rendering a gloss pass now. Okay, here we are. This looked kind of suspect to me. Let's see what we got then. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Let's see what we get. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead. Let's save. Make sure it's JPEG. It's like literally I gotta plug everything in. Metallic. right? And then this one is the roughness. Call this rough. I'm gonna go ahead and switch it to roughness. I'm gonna go ahead and bake it. I already have everything selected, everything ready to go. You know what? I'm thinking now that in hindsight, the orange might have been good because we have some cables that look kind of orange. Well, we could always do some tweaks in the Gimp to get the color. Yeah, bro. What's up? Are you hearing my CPU going? Bro? I mean my GPU. GPU is like. It sounds like a jet engine. Save this. Oh, finally some different music, right? Get some gang beast. Let's play some video games. Yeah. Okay. So this is a roughness pass. Okay. So that's ready to snow. And we have one more pass. We have the normals. Now we'll see if like everything makes sense. If this pass doesn't work, then it's all for naught. We got this, guys. We got this. Let's go ahead. Let's change this to normal. Lovely. And I'm gonna go ahead here and let's change. Get this to be normal norm. Bam. Let's go ahead and bake it. Okay guys, we're about to take off on the runway. We're firing engines. Let's take a look at what this looks like on the system monitor. Why is it taxing my CPU too? Oh, I think I told it to do CPU and GPU. I think it's hybrid. Oh, shit, look at that. Look at that. I mean, technically I don't need any UV action going on, but look at that. It still did something. I mean, normal action. Let's go ahead and see that. Bam, of course we want to change the normal to non-color. Plug that in. Alright, now here's a moment of truth. Hide this ugly guy and there we go. That's it, guys. Oh, so okay, so now you guys see what I'm talking about with the black metal that Blender likes to do. I'm kind of digging it a little bit. I think it kind of fits a little bit. It looks really harsh. Let's do one more pass. Let's do ambient occlusion pass. I'm gonna add it to the texture. I'm just gonna come here and let's do ambient occlusion pass. Ayo. Let's do this. AO. Oh boy. How could we die? Let's take a look at what the AO probably looks like in here. So I combine ambient occlusion. Yeah, that looks nifty. Hopefully it'll render like that. Let's go back to combine. Yeah, so that was the problem having a blender. See, like it renders, it wants to render stuff black, man. Like the black metal. Yeah. Okay, so let's go here. Let's just do the EO pass. I think the new blender may have fixed it. I'm not sure. Okay, so this is the ambient occlusion pass we're rendering. Let's turn this back on, go from here, back to here. This is selected. Ambient occlusion! Wait. And I'm gonna combine the ambient occlusion to the normal diffuse using the Gimp. You literally could like go into a game engine with the ambient occlusion, what do you call it, like texture map, and just use that. But also there's also ambient occlusion built in to the rendering mode of the engine already, so it's kind of like you're having double ambient occlusion. Just a little bit of occlusion actually helps texture a little bit. Okay, here it is. Let's go ahead and save this out. This is a regular JPEG. Right. But what I'm gonna do now, let's select this and let's edit this in the Gimp. I'm gonna go here, edit externally, and I already have the Gimp plugged up with a Blender. You can do that in the settings. So when you select a texture or an image in Blender and you go edit externally, it'll just open Photoshop or the Gimp or any other program that you have on your computer to edit 2D images. Okay, here you go. So that's that there. Let's load another one up. Back into Blender. Let's do this ambient occlusion file. Edit externally. Alright, so it's there. Come in here. Drag and drop E. Use a multiply. Ooh, that's really dark. We don't have to go all the way, just have to give it a little touch. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Let's go ahead and make this a little bit brighter. Would this benefit from becoming a little more orange? I think so. Let's hide this guy now. Let's take a look. I mean, these cables are orange. Let's do that. The yellow is probably too redundant. Let's go in here. Let's tweak it to be orange. So colors, hue saturation, yellow. Change the hue on it. Not crazy orange, just enough orange. Give it a little bit of overlap. Let's punch up the saturation slightly, Unix. Alright, and let's go here. Let's add some more occlusion, a little more. Oh, that's enough. Let's drop our levels on this, which is in color. And I'm gonna add a little more white. Let's go a little bit more, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna save. Export this back as the diffuse. Replace. Sure. And we don't want any extra data. We'll just save the color profile. Let's go ahead. Alrighty, let's take a look. Wake up. Image reload. Aha, haha. Yes. So we did end up using safety orange to some degree. Safety orange? I mean, it makes sense because you have this orange stuff plugged in here and then like, okay. So maybe we should add a little more red to this. Okay, so here we are, guys. Man, I'm still kind of bummed out about the stupid blackish metal that it's doing right now. Let's see what we could do. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Because, I mean, stuff is dirty under there anyway. I'm making excuses now, guys. Stuff is dirty. There's dirty stuff under there anyway. The next thing we could do is this. Let's see. Let's see. Shading. I mean, you could do texture. We could add like another level of grime to this and do some texture painting. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let's see. I don't know if I wanna. It'll just be too much. Alright, so this is a done asset. Whatever. Let's move. Let's keep it moving, sir. Keep moving. Alright, so let's grab this. And we can merge this with this guy, but I think it's gonna cause problems. Where's good deal? No, let's merge this with this guy. You know what? Let's make this real. Let's go ahead. Points. Like so. Let's grab that. Alright. Let's do that like that. Let's cursor to select it. Let's bring that straight to the cursor. Bring that to the cursor also. I'm gonna merge this guy with this guy. J. Bam. It's a thing. Grab Z. Whoa. Did I hide it? Grab Z. How about this light under here? Okay, we got it. We gotta merge this light with this part here. So let's do that. J. Oh, wait. We gotta make it real. Make it real. Convert. Now I'll add it to that. J. Ah, there we go. Pink. Okay, so it's a thing. You should probably give it a proper name. I'm gonna go ahead and this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna come here and let's gonna export it. Let's put that back this way. Okay, so this is reload station. Let's go ahead and texture it. Reload station. Let's go. Final. Okay, so visually, this need more work, right? But in the grand scheme of like getting the game done and all that, we'll leave this alone, right? Later on, I could come back in and kind of design it up a little bit more, probably add more edges to some things, and just really kind of make it its own thing. But for now, I think this is fine. Call this left. I think that orange should have been more orange. What do you think, guys? Orange it up. Who's that? Get that bit more orange in there. Oh yeah, okay. See, caution. Safety orange in there, not caution yellow. Looking good. Alright guys, so it's not bad. I think the black metal kind of works a little bit, but because it is supposed to be dirty under there anyway. We added like some occlusion to get some stuff happening. This is good to snow, right? It's hard, it's heavy. That's what we want. Let's go ahead and select all this and get this exported into the game engine. So I'm gonna go ahead and select this. Select that. Go to file. Let's go ahead and export. Before we export, I'm gonna open the game engine and get rid of things that we're not supposed to have, so that it doesn't explode in our faces. And plus, we did some work with the lightning and all that. Okay guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put you into the chat here with X Nikki. I'm gonna take a quick little break, and yeah, we'll be right back. And might as well change it right now, Nick. Okie dokes, let's do it. Okay, let's go ahead and re-export this. Looking good. Export. It looks like a throne. It should have been a throne. Come on, guys. Somebody should have. Just joking. Let's go. Let's export this. Somebody should have come up with that idea first. Then tell me about it. You know what? You need to conceptualize and have concept art for everything, guys. That's what it comes down to. Okay, let's go ahead and export in GLTF. And it's going to be a raw mesh, no animation. Level assets, level 1. Okay, reload repair station JLB. It's exporting. Okay. Oh, there you go. It's importing the asset into the project folder. Let's go get it. Okay, so it's called L1 recharge. Reload repair station. Here it is. Let's open a new inherited scene. Okay, here it is, guys. Looking pretty clever. Looking good. And you know, we gotta have a few like little black metal things happening once in a while. I mean, it all can't be, you know, crazy. Gotta select this, copy, paste the scene. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead here and the final. This is the main structure. Let's just see if there's anything that we need to tweak. Yep, we could tweak this one right here. Right here in the mission. Let's go ahead and save this. Yeah, the orange lens to that is fine. To the left. Full bore on that one. Click on that. Let's go back into the final here. Just use this up to 6. That's a little better. Let's use up these emissions. Emissive What if we change the color? Okay, so I'm gonna save this. Let's view it in the horde mode. Okay, so I think this is fine. The only other thing that would have to happen with this would be for it to interact with the character, and in order to do that we need a script in order to move it up and down. I already kind of have a script that kind of does that. Should we go full bore on this? See. I need an area plane, so when the character comes into view and within a certain area, certain things happen. And there's one object that I have in here that actually does that. And it's called large door. So let's take a look at that. Large door. Here it is. Yeah, so this guy has all the goodies. Door node. We have a node. Okay, let's do that. Let's make a node. 3D node. What the? Let's call this left. Show up the left in the node. Left. I didn't expect myself to get into some of this stuff now. Let's go to reload lift. Like that. It's fine. Okay, and then the next thing we need is definitely like some kind of area. So this main node is an area node, which is fine. We could do that. Let's change type, area. Area 3D. It actually wants like some kind of shape. So we're gonna make a collision shape 3D in here. Okay, and the collision shape 3D, we want it to be a box is fine. Put this back here. Let's address the box shape. Let's see. Within this vicinity, nothing really happens. Let's make it like this vicinity. little bit taller. This might be a little bit close for comfort. Just bring it back a little bit. Okay, well, let's see if we can attach a script to this. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead. Yep, so that's lined up there. Put the lift right here. Yep, we got a signal, and we got let's put this on the same kind of layer mask. What's on the layer mask? The main thing. There we go. Let's check the groups. So this is not in a group, so we're gonna do that, right? But it's definitely has a signal, and the signal is on body entered and on body exit. So let's go ahead and make a script in here. Okay, so this is fine. Reload station. Let's create that script, and let's add let's come down here. Yeah, guys, you know I'm not a coder, and it looks like I know what I'm doing, but I'm still learning, guys. Let's go. Let's go. We could do this. Okay, you can note I run body entered and then body exit. That's what I believe. Yep. Correct. So you're gonna hook this up, connect. Yep. Connect and body entered. Come down here, we're gonna do on body exit. Connect. Okay. That's our signals. Let's look at the scripts. Oh, this looks pretty simple. Yeah. Let's go here. Okay, on body entered, if body is body enemy or body is body player, then open, yeah. So we want this. And if let's see here. If body exit, yeah. Okay, so we want all of this. And copy. Okay, so body. Let's go right here. Did this need any of the other process? Yeah, this doesn't need any other processing. It just work like that. Okay, body. Right, so it's not door node. What we actually want is lift. So I call that door node. Let's call this lift node. That's what we want. I'm gonna come in here. Just drop that in there. Left node. Here. Alright, so this is where we want the tweening, right? So if I can remember, let's see. This is a speed right here. Right? This is a speed. Position 0 should be where it's at right now. Let's take a look. Yeah, something like that, whatever. Now we're going in the Y direction. So but let's do 0 here. Okay. Yeah, so 0 is fine. We're going in the Y direction. Position Y. Position Y. Let's see. On body entered, this is a position right here. Let's go. We could do an initial position also. That's what could happen. So we're already in the initial position, and then position 0 is going to bring it back up. So what position do we have it in the retract? You know, we got to look at that. Let's take a look. Minus. Minus 1.4. Oh man, this is a minus 1.45. Let's do something like that. Let's go 0 on that. See what that does. And the horde. Is everybody in here? Okay, let's test it out. Let's see if it works. One way to find out. Haha, it works. Yeah, boy. Haha! Yeah. Get ready for the Linux versions, guys. Yeah, I think we gotta tap some loose ends here. Okay, guys. I had fun doing that. Okay, now let's go on to the ammo case. Nope. Nah, guys, I'm all tucked out for now. So tomorrow, we're gonna segue into doing something different. So I'm gonna segue into actually playing a video game. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna hand off to the chat room there. Get chat with X Nikki. I'm gonna take a few minutes, freshen up. We're gonna come back. We're gonna check a few video games out, have some fun, and of course tomorrow at 10 we're gonna have our chill out stream, God willing. I'm not sure, but if 10 o'clock reach and you don't see me, you know, look for a little bit after, a little bit after 10, hopefully a little bit before, a little bit after 10. If not, you know, well, I'll definitely see you on Sunday. But most likely at some point tomorrow we're gonna have some fun. So look out for me. Make sure your notifications is turned on. I'm gonna take a little break and I'll be right back and we'll check a game out and try to unwind for the afternoon. Okay, guys? Be right back.
on, you guys. I'll be right back.
Uzo tonight.
Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I just need a little bit of break, so let's check out a video game here on Steam here, and let's end the stream by doing something like that. I think it'll be a lot of fun. So the question is, which one should we play? Last time we played a little bit of Lost Planet, and I thought it was pretty interesting. I don't know if it'll make sense me jumping back into that anymore, or continuing the story on that. But let's see what other games there is on here. There's a whole ton of them. There's a game called Broforce. There's Hyper Light Driver, or Drifter actually. This is a pretty good 2D game. There's Lone Dark, we've played that. And there's also Warframe. I don't know how many people are interested. Warframe looks pretty complex, right? Last time we played some Linux games like Tux. I think Tux. There's like some Tux games on here. Let's take a look. Type Tux. Excuse me, guys. Okay, I have Tux Supercart and Tux and Super Tux, which looks pretty interesting. Let's check those out. Maybe we should check a game on Steam. Steam is a little more, a little more advanced. I would say advanced games, but the games are different. Let's check them out. Enough jibber jabbering. Let's go. Okay, so the other tux had some graphical issues. Let's do this one. Excuse me, I was chomping. Oh, my bad. Sorry, guys. Okay, guys, that's enough of Tux Paint. That was a lot of fun. Staying quiet, playing a little bit. Let's check one more game and then that's it. Okay, let's go to Steam. Oh, last time we played Splice. Woo! Yeah, that was a little bit of a brain twister there. Yeah. Let's check out Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Okay, let's check this out. Okay. I think last time I tried to play online it didn't really work out, but let's try it. I think last time it kept kicking me out of the game. But let's see if it works this time. Excuse me. Okay, last time this kicked us off, but let's try. See, it says disconnected, like before I even start. What? Let's play offline. Let's go to some kind of story mode. arcade mode.
Select your fighter.
じゃ遠慮なく行かせてもらうからな。
俺は今究極のパワーを手に入れたのだ。想像の前に破壊あり。
Beerus. Dude, this real. They did this game really good. The way it looks. The team looks badass. Huh. Wow, this game is intense.
Let's play some video games! Yeah, yeah!
Why are you laughing at me, X-Nikki? Wow. Wow.
How interesting. Just look at that.
What? Wow. That was intense. It's like we're having Saturday today. Okay guys, so I'll call that it for Dragon Ball Z Fighters. That was fun. Wow, they really did a good job with how they made the game. Look at this. It's like the lobby, like the menu. Very cool. Wow, very cool, guys. Okay, guys, I'm gonna call that a stream. We did a little bit of modeling and that kind of thing to touch up a game asset, and we played some video games. You know, it's a, you know, we're gonna continue pressing in there. You know, and I answered a few questions from some of the cool community out there. You know who you are. You know, Mr. Potato, Coom. You know, everybody like that, you know, just came in and just said hello. Okay, guys, I'll see you guys later. God bless. This is XSI Nick, and hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow in the Hangout stream. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.